Tes mic 1 2 3 1 2 3. Oke, halo guys, welcome back with me Fedelish, your friends. Hari kita bak lanjutin game kemarin ya. Lebih tepatnya tamatin sih, soalnya tadi sempat ngecek playtime-nya katanya 4 jam setengah dan biasa gua under playtime. Dan kemarin kita stream bentar sih karena ngantuk ya. 1,5 jam, 1 jam 20 menit. Dan ya berarti nanti kita tamatin, habis itu palingan free talk lah. Soalnya biasa cepet ya. Palingan 2 jam lagi tamat sih mungkin ya. Biasa kan aku under ini ya, under play average playtime karena ini kan horror ya. Horror itu biasanya yang bikin orang kendala itu karena takutnya kan. Ya aku pertama, iya Om Aldo, welcome to the stream ya. Anjir, Om Aldo ngomong kia kocak banget anjir. Hai Mia, welcome to the stream. So we're gonna try to finish this game because it's not that long. Hi my Mia, Mamma Mia, bezatos. Okay, easy. Pizza, you like pizza? I like pizza. But I like the meat lover one. Yep. Or cheese. I mean pizza as in Mamma Mia. Ah. Pizza. Elizabeth, are you still there?
Thomas!
Yes, I'm fine.
I feared the worst had happened. You were
You're
gone,
gone so long.
I dreaded that you'd been taken too.
Oh, no. We can keep ourselves safe, okay? They tortured that man, Elizabeth. An obscene ritual.
My God. Dear Lord, have mercy.
What
are they
trying to do?
That
Poor
wretched
red soul.
You must be
Be
on your guard, Thomas.
You can't let them catch you. I keep seeing a dog.
Oh,
What the?
that must be Calliope,
A Calliope?
my late mother's dog. I'd so hoped she was safe. I had good reason to suspect that my uncle had disposed
of her.
It is so good to hear your voice again.
It's good to hear your... I don't like pizza because pizza sometimes sour bitter. Emang iya Om? Kau nggak suka pizza Om? Enak gak sih? Kayak... Tapi aku nggak suka yang pizza... Aku nggak suka pizza yang... aku kurang suka pizza Domino. Lebih suka Pizza Hut. But I like Mia because she always sweet. Iya Om Aldo menjadi penggombal handal ya. You find pizza bitter because the charcoal, I think. Because the burn dough. But I don't think you can feel sour from from the ini dari tomato paste-nya. What is this? Okay. The violet gas is more potent. It stifles the sense and clog the lungs. Could it help the ritual? Maybe, maybe. What is this? Oh, another thing that we need to collect. Ah, I see. Oh, so you need cartridge for like the battery. Oh, safe. Bukannya kamu suka kopi, Om? Kok kamu nggak suka pahit, Om? Oh no, he's crying. Where should I go? Oh, semuanya ngarah ke sana. Oh ya, kita berasumsi kalau kita masih pencet ke arah yang sana. Sekarang yang arah sini. Oh, we need one more. We need one more. Mia. You should ask Galen to play horror on stream, you know? Okay, you'll ask him. Nice. It's a good idea, right? Oke. What? Oke. We got Kraken key. Ah. This room. Kring 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 kring. I've managed to find a cylinder.
Oh, Thomas, that's welcome news. This will surely free us all.
Do you know where the other might be?
I'm sorry, my love, but I do not. My father and uncle, my family, had many secrets, and so much is only now becoming clear.
Okay.
The other cylinders
There
must be in the hotel.
Perhaps on the first?
Perhaps on the first or the second floors.
Okay.
Look for a way to reach me.
Some
means to come here to the attic.
Okay. But do we really have two already? I only have one. Berarti harusnya ada room ini ya tadi. Mana kita ambil kayaknya ya? Curiganya gitu. Masalah silindernya di mana? Masalah kagak ada perasaan. Emang ada di sini? Ah, enggak. Bukan sini juga. Thomas. Oh, yang ini ya. Oh, nggak bisa, Cok. Kunci jur. Kamu pasti mainnya horror lampu nyala terus volume kecil. Kalau ngapain gue kecil lampu nyala lah. Enak, Cok, main komputer di lampu mati. Okay, you message him, nice. Very good. If he doesn't respond, he is KBD, you know. Okay, easy. How the fuck he know? Oh, di garden. Oh, kita belum ke sana, Cok. Bentukan gitu belum pernah nemu sih kita. Basement. Belum nemu juga ya? Belum nemu juga. Ini dulu ya. Jadi kita perlu ke garden dulu. Oke. Garden harusnya sini sih. Harusnya garden ya, keluar sini ya. Oke. Oh, oke. Easy. Oke, sini. Oh, ini logonya, Cok. Fedelish, check your DMs. DMs? You should stream. It will be funny. Of course, I will scream like a bitch. It's my weakness. Like a beaches? Yes, Galen is our beaches, bro. Bye-bye. Oke. Oh, kita keduluan, Cok, jalannya, Cok. Oh, tuh open it. Ini gak ada switchnya sama sekali. Hah? Di sini ini. Cara ngambilnya gimana? Oh. Masalahnya Aing tahu dari mana arahnya. Hah? Gak paham, Aing. Oh. Ngomong apa dia? Siapa dia? Welcome to the stream ya, Dewi. Nggak bisa sih. Wes. West lagi. Nggak bisa. North lagi. Oh, maksudnya kita harus bikin dia ke south ya sih? Hah? Misalnya kita tahu dari mana gitu loh. How many pints have you drunk? Have you drank today? Oh my god. You drank beer today, Mia? Fair point.
I am so relieved you're safe.
Secure point. Nggak, problematikanya kita nggak tahu arahnya kemana disuruhnya. You did, but never told him. Oh my god. Ini puzzle apa anjir? Itu masih di hotel deh, tuh ditanyain tuh. Hah? Ini sebenarnya ngapain sih? Oh, bener dong. Iya lo. Nggak tahu gua kenapa tiba-tiba kebuka, bener aja. Tanpa guide ya, tanpa guide, tanpa apa-apa ini tiba-tiba berhasil ini. Mau Fedelish tuh 10,000 IQ, bro. Apa itu minta bantuan chat, ha? Gak ada, bro. Kan live chat saya sepi. Kalau ramai kalian juga tidak ingin membantu. Anjing emang ya.
I dare not leave the attic.
Kira mau bantu juga kalau nanya kan emang udah kelihatan asu-asunya kalian deh. Oh bakal bantu covid, halah. Bantu ngeghosting. Bantu ngeghosting itu baru lu. Masa tadi siang dia bilang lu Dew yang suka ngeghosting Dew? Bukan dia. Katanya gua mah gak suka ngeghosting bro, itu mah dewa katanya. Parah sih. Emang iya Dew, lu suka ngeghosting Dew? Real ghost bro, Dewa yang bener. Kan udah. Second floor wing bedroom. Oke, kita perlu ke second floor. Medusa basement. Medusa basement tuh di mana? Beer tap. Oh, buat nyambung ke situ. Kalian gym gak jam 2? Gue tungguin kan sampai jam 3 belum ada. Ini kan udah. Tiba-tiba jam 5 udah chat depan. Loh, itu kan akhir-akhirnya kan ada. Jadi, bukan ngeghosting. Kalau ngeghosting itu dia tiba-tiba main sama yang lain. Tiba-tiba dia main sama yang lain. Terus dia bilang, emang lau ngechat, padahal udah ngechat, pura-pura nggak dibaca. This translation make no sense. What do you mean? Hantu itu ngagetin bro. Enggak bro. Dia pura-pura nggak lihat. Kan sakit hati ya, udah di chat ya. Kalian like to ghost people ya? Yes, yes. Masalahnya ini kita ke second floor-nya gimana caranya? Kalau kebaca mah udah gue bilang Dewa udah ya. Enggak, itu justru karena lu bacanya. Habis itu Dewa juga ngechat. Jadi lu memilih dia daripada gua. Setelah itu lu memilih untuk ghosting deh. You do too? What the hell, Mia? You like to ghost people? What the fuck? Theater. Kitchen. Oh, itu ngebelin orang. Oh, mungkin kita perlu ke basement ya guys ya. sometimes you can't be R speaking. Apa itu ars, guys? Selama aing mengenal bahasa Inggris nggak tahu apa arti ars. Aing nggak pernah mendengar kata ars. You don't know ars mean? Yep. I never heard that before. No one ever used ars to me before. It's slang. Oh, that's why. If you cannot be asked to do something, you do not want to make the effort to do it. I can't afford to go shopping. This more vocabulary related. Unwilling. Oh, you cannot be bothered. Oh, you mean like Erlan? Erlan cannot be bothered. That's why he ghosting Galen and Dewa because of me time bulu kutuk. You mean like that? Bro, I copied the translation on Google. Some random bollocks. Bollocks aja. Ini beer tap buat apa ya? So we need to go here. Leave. Here. Okay. Mati dong. It's valid, bro. Harvard approve my citation apa lagi? Jadi gue gak pernah denger loh. Kutipan biasanya. Oh. Cambridge lu jadi berak pas masuk lab school, bro. Jadi berak ya. Maybe kalian doesn't want. No. He like to ghost people, you know. So usually Galen chat many girl, and then suddenly he just ignore all the girls. Yeah, that's Galen's behavior on daily basis, you know. That's funny. Fuck, I die. Berarti tujuan kita ke basement ngapain ini? Kayaknya bisa lama deh tamatnya deh. Gara-gara stuck gimeng anjir. He does that on daily basis, yo. We call him Galen the Predator, you know. One day, one girl, of course. Kayaknya udah nggak ada ini dong. Sweet talk, then bang and dash. Yes, impressive. Yeah, yes. Bang and dash. Bang. Tapi ini malah jadi ke garden ya. Jangan kita ada jalan yang kelewatan ya. No map available in this. You don't trust him, but you aren't denying it. Dolan. Because it is what it is, Mia. That's why he can't deny it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Bohong. Yeah. I have not seen those denial with my own eyes. So oh, can I go here? Oh yes, I can go there. Let's go. What the fuck? I teleported. Ikuzo. Progress. I don't care if you're that kind of no. The landing gak peduli land. Nah terus saya harus kemana? Oh ini kan udah pernah kasih ini ya. Oh. Iya kita udah pernah kesini cok. Gue dicap predator sama Mia lo. Santai Len, Black Campaign lo harus go internasional bro. Kan Solix Australia udah. You label him a predator? Yes. Everyone should label him predator. Nanti yang Korea deh Len, yang Korea Len ya. Nanti kita menelusuri Afrika TV sambil menebar kalian the predator ya. Gitu kan, you should. Jangan Korea juga, ini itu udah konco gue loh. Tadi nggak ada dewa sih. Kalau di Discord ada dewa lebih seru lagi tuh. Gua mau Yohan udah bro-broan ya. Sama Yohan ya. Tadi nggak ada dewa sih. Tadi lucu banget anjir pas yang dia Shibel Seki ya. Ada itu lucu banget anjir. No, everyone have reason for them ya. I mean, you don't scare of a predator? You should label him, man, so you aware there's a predator nearby you. Dia mau balik lagi dong. You don't care? Really? Problematikanya kita disuruh kemana ya? Kemana ya? Ini sama aja dong. Nggak bisa tele ya kita. Balik lagi ke sini anjir. Ya mundar-mandir doang, cok. Terus kira-kira ini disuruh kemana ya? Lumayan lah ada hill kelewatan. You're unconcerned about the predators? Ah, I see. But you need to beware about predator. Yeah, you should. What did you say? But you should beware of any predator existence, you know? Kita disuruh kemana sih? Ini tanda tanya tuh apa ya? Where they do exist, yes. Peoples like Kalian do exist, man. It's so scary. Manager's office. Terus bocahnya langsung nge-stay di situ semua tuh. Morning newspaper. Harus kemana sih? The fuck? Harus kemana dah? Masalah ke second floor-nya gimana anjir? Kita nggak bisa naik gitu aja, cok. Game pendek tapi menyesatkan anjir. Find a way to get the first floor. First floor. Problematikanya kagak ada Masalah kita punya music sheet, tapi kita nggak tahu cara mainnya gimana anjir. Yes. Oke, Tommy Neng deh. Masalahnya gimana cara kita buka itu? Ah. Ini kunci kagak. Lebih tepatnya kita nggak bisa interact. Ah. Oh. Tapi tetap nggak paham. Apa nih? Oh. Anjing, musuhnya nge-stuck di situ jadinya. Kenapa nggak mau kebuka ya? Oh iya deh. Yang bener lu Deo. Nipu-nipu baik Deo. Musuhnya ngebug anjir. Mati dong gua. Kita disuruh kemana ya? Ya elah. Permasalahan ya nih game. Kita nggak tahu mau kemana anjir. Gak paham Meng. Ini disuruh kemana? La 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 la. Aish. Iya. I stuck in this game for an hour already, Mia. No, I think 30 minutes. That's not too bad, really. Hi Kermit, welcome to the stream. I'm on. Same like usual. Not that bad, not that bad. But my wallet is really bad, you know. Well, it's good, yeah, but not good for my wallet. Yeah, give me money, Kirby. Why? Because my boss haven't paid the bonus. No one donate me. Someone donate me on the last donation, but not anymore after that. But yeah, my boss hasn't paid the bonus. It's been like a month. You can only donate me through Twitch. Okay, it's fine. My wallet condition is same like Galen's wallet condition, you know? Your card is not working? Why? Because they block Russian bank's account or what? Bank issue, so it's a bank issue, not because you are Russian. Dude, what should we do? What the fuck? We've been stuck in here. No Russophobian bank for you today? Oh. What is Russophobian? Oh, you mean they scare they doesn't support Russian bank? Is that how you call it? Where should we go then? Like hater of Russian, Russophobia. Oh, I see. Especially through Twitch, you can get. I see. Yandex plus point. Yandex plus point are equals to 1 ruble. Oh, I see. ₹1. But you can only spend them on Yandex. Ah, I see. Taxi. Food and market. Okay. Not an advertisement at all. Yes, yes. I will go sign up Yandex bank account. Oke. Galen udah hilang nih kayaknya nih, lihat-lihat nih. Masalahnya apa ya? Ngapain bocah di sini ini? Apa anjir? Ah. Kita harus ke sini. Problemnya gimana cara nge-trigger nih? Apa sih, kok ini orang gak jelas banget anjing. Apa sih? Oh, yang bener aja. How to get Maid of Sker. How to get to the first floor, anjir nih.
Only free us all.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I think I know the game. Have a good stream, you'll go? Okay. Thanks for coming, Kermit. Jadinya lebih ngeselin ya daripada lebih ke ngeselin cow daripada horor anjir. Abang Fedelish, halo someone, welcome to the stream. Kamu siapa someone? Halo Mr. Kero. Kero tuh apa cok? Keroro anjir. Keropi anjir, Hello Kitty cok. Apa sih ngejar baik bocah? Save dulu deh. Aku mau dong menjadi someone. Kamu viewer baru ya someone ya? Tapi kenapa Mrs kamu ketiknya? Kenapa kamu ketiknya Mrs? Krem itu cowok. Aku deh, oh. Kamu Monkey deh Luffy. Ini maksudnya apa ya? Maksud puzzle-nya apa ya? Lukisan yang ada kali ya? British Bulldog, Spear Hotel. You're still playing? Yes, of course. Why? Like this? Oh. I thought I will finish it. Of course I will finish it. Relax. I'll speed run it. Speed run it, of course. Just wait and see, okay? Finally, objective update. Let's go.
Yes, I'm still here. Oh, hopefully you'll be able to find a way up to me now. But please be wary on the first floor. I know that my father and uncle devised all manner of dangers.
You might
Watch
fall
your
asleep.
step.
Is someone still in the attic?
I've not heard anything outside this door for a good while now. But I can still hear them searching around the other rooms. It's mainly guest rooms on that floor. The library too,
true.
and my father's snug.
My father's
I'm
not.
not sure. Perhaps the library.
Perhaps the library.
Take care, my Thomas.
Take care, my Thomas. Thomas and his friend. Thomas. Na 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 na. JBDS journal. It was within Shatterbolt. Blah 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 blah. No, we speedrunner, so we don't need to read the story, man. Takut, halo, Bro Vulcano is welcome to the stream. Astaga. Ini lebih ke ngeselin sih gamenya sih. Apa dia lari ke situ? Is this true, mother?
Did you play a part in this madness too? I would believe my grandfather's ramblings insane, but for what my father has intimated of late. If it were not for what I have discovered myself, that our fortune is born from blood. The price we pay for the siren song. The same song you sang, Mother.
The same song you sang,
The song
Mother.
Father now wishes me to learn.
This
It
is
is utter madness. And yet, it holds my father and my uncle, held even you in its thrall. What can I do? What should I do? I cannot give in to my father's demands.
Kita balik lagi sih? Enggak ya? Beda ya? Bunyi apa itu? Oke. Apa tuh hasil? Kenapa kita bisa pencet itu? Oke. Yeah. Gimana caranya kita ke situ? Oh, pintu yang tadi nggak bisa dibuka. Oke. Apa nih? Oh, Misiki. Oke. Save dulu bro. Nah, pintu ini ya, berarti ya. Cannot lah. Nah, ini bisa. Parent in Greek myth. Tapi penasaran mas story-nya apa tuh? An alluring lullaby far more potent than our shore lanterns. If only I can make it sing. Next, where the sirens dwells, you plunge the seas, their song is death, and make destruction. Please, unbless the man whom music wins to stay nigh the cursed shore and listen to the lay. No more what of wrack shall feel the joys of full life and the joys of life. His blooming offspring, or his beauteous wife, in further midday sport, and wide around lie human bones that whiten all the ground. The ground polluted floats with human core, and human carnage taint the dreadful shore. As God made the fiddles, the devil made the cook. Fly swift the dangerous coast. Let every ear be stopped against the song. He's deaf to hear. It's deaf to hear it. Firm to the mast, with chain the self be bound, nor trust the virtue, the enchanting sound. If mad with transport, freedom tow the man. Okay. And if refers as Andromeda was once bound to the rock, can its mournful lament lure the other? Jadi ngomongin nyanyiannya ini ya, Iron. Okay, we got the broken crash pertama. What? Oke, bisa-bisanya jatuh anjir. Oh, telepon lagi. Elizabeth, the room on this floor. What is this place?
I know. And to my shame, the truth cuts me to the core. Had I known that my father and uncle had created such vile tortures, such ways to murder.
Oh. How do I reach you?
There is an elevator. More of my father's tinkering and engineering. But he made a complex lock, which requires 4 parts of our family crest to open.
Oh, yang ini yang lagi kita kumpulin.
Wait, someone's coming.
Someone's coming.
Thomas,
No.
you have to hurry for both our sakes.
Okay. Masih banyak coy yang perlu kita explore dari sini. I think Thomas needs to hurry. Yes. Yes, of course. He needs to hurry.
Insolence shall be the downfall of us all. Here we stand at the edge of ruin, and yet we have the answer.
Okay. This is her father, I believe.
Caged and bound in irons in the caves below the point, at the mercy of when I choose to provide its sustenance. And for what? For Elizabeth to refuse to sing its song? I'm not asking her to bring back my father's slavish cult. No! Just to help me reopen the hotel and restore its grandeur.
Grandeur.
Our family's grandeur. All she must do is sing to lure them here in their droves. If not her, then how? There must be some other way, some method of using my recordings. But how to focus the effects without a singer to wield its intent?
Ding. Oh, what is this? Oh, poisonous gas? Where am I? What the hell is this? What? What the fuck? Ooh. What? Where am I? What? They teleport me so far. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Oh shit. the hell is this room, man? Library? It's a room. Yeah, I know, of course. What the fuck? I thought they cannot see. Not I thought. It's more like... It's more like they shouldn't... It's a mess. Oh fuck. They cannot see lah. Oh, the other one is there. Okay. What? Why? Oh, I see. Maybe because of this. Yeah, I need to press this first. Okay, good. Good. So far, so good. What? What in the fucking fuck? Oke. What the hell is that? Ooh. Only secret room lah. What? No, it's not. Okay. Halo Sakrior, welcome to the stream, ya. Welcome. Kamu viewer baru kah, Sakrior? Oh, it's open now. It was the previous map, bro. Maybe we should go here. Bukan ya? Biasa mesti dapat valve-nya dulu kayaknya. Cari valve dulu kayaknya. Oh. Oh iya, balik lagi ke sini. Berarti kita harus melakukan masa ini buat apa gitu? Hah? Kita perlu ke sini. Oh, ini kah? Harusnya bisa diambil itu valve-nya. Oh. Oke. Paham. Oke. Hello. Oh, jadi kebuka. Oke. Oke, kita dapat satu. Kurang satu lagi. Oh, itu lewat sini aja kalau gitu. Easy. Oke, saving. Satu lagi. Mana yang belum kita buka? Tanda tanya itu ya? Mana sih musuhnya? Kenapa dari tadi ada musik-musik nggak jelas sih dah? Dari sini bisa ya? Oh. Ya elah, jadi belok gini bang. Kayaknya 3142 deh. Oleh. Itu yang kubuka. Ada tanda seru. Oh, di situ. Oke. Save dulu. Kita udah lengkap, dapat 4 partnya. nggak bisa dibuka? Oke. Oh, langsung aja lari ya. Nice.
Thomas?
Okay.
Thomas? My uncle Abraham might be on the
On
second floor now.
You know where he is?
No, but I heard somebody crashing around a few moments ago from somewhere below me.
How do I get you?
There is a way up to the attic, through my father's rooms in the west wing.
West Wing sekalian
You
cari
should
itu
be
ya.
able to reach me that way.
It's alright, I'll be
My
careful.
uncle was not a man to be trifled with before. And now,
And now,
I am not sure he's a man at all.
he's a
He's
brute.
a brute,
Oh
Thomas.
my.
I pray you be careful. Please take care, Thomas.
Please take care, Thomas. Yes. Kuncinya diambil, Cok. Anjir. Kunci di situ. What the fuck? Tempat save mana, Cok? Jadi kebuka nih. Jadi ada om-om keker yang mengejar anjir. Masalah di mana kita bisa mendapatkan kuncinya? Masa dapetin kuncinya gimana? Kita malah ke jalan buntu anjir. Ke sini apa ya? Ini straight to there. Ini kemana lagi? Orongan baru. Ini safe. Kita tunggu dia jalan keluar dulu ya. Anjir. Kok nggak denger itu stepnya anjir. Step badak anjir. Hari Kan berhasil kan? GG.
Yes, I'm still here. I thought you were... Something just...
What was that? Your uncle, he wouldn't stop.
What happened? I could hear the sound of... Wait. I thought I heard something here.
What is it, Elizabeth?
Somebody is trying to talk to us. I must go. No! No, stop! Stop! Let go of me! Let me go! Get off!
Oh. No. Elizabeth, no. What the fuck? Anjir, udah dikejar. Kejar 2 orang, masih ada si bosnya. Elizabeth Diary. One. Three. 2. 4. 5. Satu apa? Satu ikan. Oke, satu ikan. 3 burung. 2 payung. Oh, anjing. Satu, 2, 3, 4. Oke. Elizabeth Diary. I've locked myself in the attic and barricaded the door. The grand harmonium does not seem to have afflicted to me like the others. This all began with the creature sequestered beneath Sker Point. It has to be free, preventing it from harming anyone else. I'm ensure I can get to the cavern safely without my father and his men from finding me. Okay. Ground floor. What? itu Elizabeth. No, it's broken. Look for a cylinder. Escape the hotel. I took a chance leaving the safety. I've discovered my beacon unspeakable things burning man's face. Okay. He has become a mindless giant. They have both sunk deeper into madness, wearing their horrid ritual masks. It frightened me. Okay. I think we almost finished the game here.
It is done.
It's done.
I have managed to make phonograph copies of 3 of my father's 4 cylinders. 3 parts of the siren song. The 4th, I've come to realize, is the very same tune as the musical locket that you always wore, Mother. The very one which I was so fascinated with as a child. Even as an infant, were you grooming me to take your place as my father now commands? Whatever the truth of your misdeeds, Mother, I want you to know that I've arranged for these fragments of the siren song to be dispatched to 4 composers. Your locket to go to my dearest Thomas. With his help and theirs, we shall come up with a means to counter the power of the song my father so desperately seeks to control.
Yep. Okay. Is that his father? Her father? No. Mythology. In Greek mythology, a siren is a creature half bird, half woman who lures sailors to destruction by sweetness of her song. Sirens are not the same as mermaid, but have been mistaken as the same throughout the ages. It is believed that in medieval times, sirens stopped being depicted as bird, like the fish-like creatures. Actually, yeah, I think people like to mistaken about mermaid and siren because there's like a lore about mermaid like to sing with a good song with a nice voice to bring destruction for a ship. Mermaid, which in Greek legend is not in the case. Siren were actually first documented in Homer's Odyssey in the 8th century before Christ, and later writers specify that siren possess wings, or that they have head of beautiful women and bodies of okay. Yep, we got last part of it. We got Medusa cylinder. Find the remaining song shit. Really? Did we miss some? find the remaining song shit? Really? I need to do it? Wait, I can't go there? What? Then where should I go? Ah. Okay. Okay. Pakai modder segala. Terus kita harus lewat mana? Oh, lewat yang satunya lah. Oke. 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 Hmm? Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck did we drink? What? Okay. Oh no, our girlfriend is becoming crazy, guys. What? Okay. Oh, anjir, ini di mana, Cok? Oh, ini tempat save nih. Habis ketoke orang gila apa nih nextnya nih?
I fear that it is impossible, that it cannot be done, at least not in time. I sit here, sit at these keys day after day, night after night, trying to compose some form of counterpoint, some form of countersong to the honeyed lament of that creature. And for what? Am I foolish to hope that this might work? That I can stop my father? One misstep, one false note on my part would be catastrophic. What such a mistake might unlock could be far worse than the siren's enchantments. But what choice do I have? I cannot turn my back on others or allow him to succeed.
Okay.
Without some form of counter, all of us, and many more,
Will be
will be
lost.
lost. Will be lost. Thomas, can you hear me? You must stay still when Father's not playing. Thomas, I told you, only move when he's playing.
Okay. Okay. Easy. Easy. Objective update.
Thomas, my love, come to me. I'm waiting for you by the Grand Harmonium.
Oh, ini crown key. Grand Harmonium. Ini ada apa ini? Oh, ini mah yang itu. Oke. Anjir. Kok nggak bisa? Oh. Ini kah? Oh iya. Kita harus collect berapa sih? 11 dari 20 anjir. Ini baru save. Nah, ini udah deh tamat deh bentar lagi.
I'm up here. Thomas! My love! You're
Mercy.
safe. I had to
Yes.
flee the attic. I've been hiding from them ever since. But we must hurry. Do you have the cylinders? We need all 4 parts of the siren's song, all of the cylinders, or this will not work. Find them, and quickly. I'll hide here until you return. Have you found them? Do you have all the cylinders?
Yes.
Then we cannot waste any time. Quickly, give them to me.
Mukanya
Thank
muka
you,
jahat
Thomas.
anjir.
There will be a place for you.
Kayaknya buat kayaknya itu buat true endingnya deh yang satunya lagi. Oh itu sirennya ya.
kill it for me.
What? Dia nyuruh kita. Huh? Then what? Then what? Then what? From death and discord
From death and discord came
came
new
new order.
through the
the
iron
iron
will
will.
necessary to impose it. A new song was born from the darkness, and
Oh,
together they ruled the new dawn.
already 7 out of 10. Time played 3 hours 30 minutes. Okay. We finished the game, Mia. Easy. Easy. Ini 3 orang siapa aja, Cok? Kita nobar TI Gaming lah ya. Karena beres sambil free talk. Dota 2. Wait. What? Why did I open the game again? Did I finish? Yes. I finished the game. Easy. And now we watch TI, the International.
Team Zero's turn to ban.
If you're only depending on your Earth Spirit catching with Hideo grip, Puck's gonna get tanky enough to the point where it doesn't matter.
I think if Aurora have last pick in the draft, but they have
In
cool
like
options for
3
carry,
hours?
depending on
Yeah,
how
the
they
total
read
is
the
3
game.
hours.
They don't respect the early
The-
aggression for it, then to avoid the time zone
In the end
dilation,
of
high
the game,
value,
they
they're
told me I
banned out.
finished it
Okay,
in 3
that's
hours
not
3
happening.
minutes. And
Lena, again,
I
like
searched
previously mentioned, is still pretty good to kill off the egg.
for
When
Google,
Bristol
like
steps up,
the
running into
average
you, you
people
can just
finish the game,
try
it's
and put
like
up to half
4
HP,
and a
then you have to,
half.
like, turn around, it gets a bit funky.
So yeah, I always finish the game like under the average, I think.
Maybe you could do like the Deuce carry. We don't see it too often, but just some big turret that can eventually buy Skadi.
5 seconds
Butterfly Bug.
remaining.
I've not really seen it into Windmill too much.
Or Muerta that Lacoste talked about last game.
Yeah.
When he mentioned it, I was like, you're cooking pretty hard, because Muerta, in theory, should own versus and win range. So Muerta or Lena, I wouldn't mind.
I think Luna also can, because Luna, Train Protector, any of these, like, I see Train Protector, my lane's gonna be good. No matter what I pick, any kind of range hero, he stabilizes most of the lanes. Very hard to go through the tankiness of that hero. Securing the lane for your carry is always gonna be nice. And also we've seen quite a lot of rotations early on through the Twin Gates with the level 4, level 5, 3 protectors, throwing in the blood grenade, bringing in the numbers and making enemy carries.
Gila,
like
Maid of Sker 2
know
udah
what?
tamat cok Maid of Sker.
First of all,
Lanjut nonton
surprised
TI
that we
lah.
still had 2 minutes by the time they cut to the final ban on the side of Team Zero. But I love it for the time they're taking right now. I'm just imagining Blink giving like, fantastic, right now.
Or they're trying to negotiate
Negotiate?
the Bristleback. You know, there's like 4 or against. Are we putting it 5 again? Is it our off lane?
Well, they got plenty of
Oh,
time
belum
for
ada
this
seperti
argument.
ini.
It's
Asik
very
nih nontonin
unusual that we
Team
see
Zero.
a team still with 2 minutes left by the end. It will be a core Bristleback, as we were already leaning towards with that Phoenix pickup, and we'll get the Rubik overall last for Team Zero. Do we like this?
We do. It's a great Rubik game. There's a lot of good stuff. All of these heroes.
10 seconds
For
remaining.
Rubik mid.
Spells, and X even, that would be great. But
5 seconds
we're
remaining.
lacking a way to catch the puck. It's still not the same as having a Lion, which got banned out by Aurora, but you have that instant stun in Pelican. You have an extra step where you can cut the game that you were lacking from.
And the entire game from Zero
Choose
is
your
going to
The
be
round ranger.
from laning phase, get an item, go. Take a fight,
Oh.
reset, get another item, go. It's like
I asked
constant whittling down your opponent. Because you look at Aurora and like this lineup with multiple items and scaling, it is so scary to run into. Like I mentioned it before, like the team fight, the ultimates you have available, like Drow will be able to sit behind all of that and
Dun, 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 dun.
formula, but they've kind of made sure that this is like the best version of that, I'd say. Out of the 3 games, it is the best defensive lineup we've seen, but hard to tell. Aurora kind of struggled in the previous game, so
Both teams struggled in the previous game.
Also
I feel
true.
like we can't really make a prediction just based on the draft. So we need to take into account how the teams have played. The cost, no pressure, but I am going to ask you, this game 3.
take it away, boss.
It was kind of 50-50. Coming into this series, I did expect Zero to have a, like an edge 55-45, I would say. But now after seeing the draft for Game 3, I do like what Aurora is cooking. We've seen 2 longer games. And I think with this like reactionary lineup that they have, the Drow Ranger can carry this game. I would say that Team Zero is slightly on a clock right now with the heroes that they have. They want to put the pressure earlier with the Bristleback and this Wind Ranger. But we'll have to see.
I'm with you. I think we're not slightly on the clock, they're fully on the clock. I think Aurora's lineup scales incredibly well. The Silver Edge from Drow is going to be scary. My prediction is if 23 Savage doesn't lose his lane and doesn't get killed a few times early game, Aurora has this in the...
Or let's see if the panel's prediction is going to come true in Aurora will
Coba kita pakai broadcaster China.
这个点不知道是 Aurora BP 的时候这个忽略了，还是说他们有意放出来，觉得能打。然后从1号位小黑其实对风行也是有一定的克制关系，然后再加上船长这个之前比赛当中用来应对风行几乎都成功了，所以往后打可能 Zero 还真就不见得那么好打。
然后还有就是 Zero 最后一手那么难选，也是前面分析台有说到这个 Polon 的这个英雄池。
感觉很多
有些英雄他不玩，比如说他们说到的凤凰，还有有一些转的可能性吧，包括你像土猫也没对他们来说也没什么转的可能性。所以说就是可能最后一手想了半天选了一个他最擅长的拉比克。对，之前看了一下他的数据嘛，他拉比克是玩的比较多的。
他能偷到的好技能呢，像船长的这个幽灵船啊，或者是蜥蜴绝吻，就是边缘绝手的大都不错。
是的。
但这盘节奏就是如果还像。
I was 2 when I looked at Aurora. The first 4 picks they had have a lot of AoE damage and control. And
plus nobar TI.
If his game goes poorly, this Bristle could become a massive problem. But that hero is very polarizing. It has great games, and it also has games that you're just like, okay, you know.
Is there a
just
typical facet that people are picking on the Bristle these days?
Because
he took the
he took Seeing Red. I feel like this the other one that you've mostly been choosing. I forgot the name of this one. It's not a hero I see that much. Snot Rocket. That's right. That's the other one. And then he also has.
Oh, look at this! A 3-man gank onto the Bristleback. They don't want him to have a good start to the game.
Yep.
He's gonna start it out basically with half HP.
And instant TP top now from the Snapfire. Yeah, so seemed pretty deliberate here to try to give 23 Savage a little bit of an easier start. A little bit of assistance there. And I mean, this lane in essence should be pretty straightforward for the Drow together with Treant. This is a very strong bodyguard that you essentially have for a relatively weak laner in the Drow. And the question is the X factor of the gate, right? If there's the possibility for ZZQ to leave top a little bit and go help bottom, that could lead to kills, but I feel like the Windranger will be exceptionally susceptible up top to an X-Mark Snapfire combo, so perhaps it will end up being relatively static. Should mention, as we... Okay.
Who will deny this creep?
We're getting a pause. Yeah, very exciting stuff. 7E has looked on a different level when he's playing this hero. So I do think if you're hoping for Team Zero to ultimately be able to claim this best of 3, he is probably the player to watch for that team, because the way he plays this hero is quite extraordinary. So he definitely has shown the potential to take over games when he is
masalahnya jadi kelihatan banget cok nih player mainnya cuman
pretty even. I think both heroes should just be farming. So on the flip side of that, Lornoff, I would also say Puck, one of his best heroes, so plenty of potential plays coming from the mids. And I do think, I assume you would agree with this, this is going to be a faster pace. I just refuse to think that this will be one of those
did you fall asleep,
farm again for 15 minutes in the mid game, given the nature of the lineup.
Both teams have gotten that out of their system. They're ready for a Game 3 showdown, Cinder. Well, this looks like it might be first blood as ZZQ takes a tumble. Q will take the first blood for himself.
What? You don't remember?
Just getting the way earlier level 2.
Where are you watching me from? Like computer or?
So that was very easy for the side of Aurora to grab themselves a little bit of an edge.
I never fall asleep when I.
So for the Earth Spirits that we've
when
seen,
I play computer,
this is the typical facet as well. The
like
magnetize gives you damage, attack damage.
I think he has generally gone for resonance. Trying to remember. So Stepping Stone was less popular. Again, I mean, this hero's fastest have been a little bit of a mess, right? It's been back and forth between them. I do think mid Earth Spirit Resonance is the most common choice. Actually thought for a moment there that 7E might try for the roll to chase the orb, but chose not to. So yeah, not too surprised with any facets chosen, really. Seeing Red one will be interesting to see coming into effect.
Yeah, I assume there's some sort of visual particle effect when you activate it, but I think one of the big things is you lose vision on a certain aspect is beyond. That's the part that doesn't really translate as a viewer, I feel like at all, is beyond. Okay, forced to TP out.
Okay.
Okay then. Well,
so he does get the Lotus, but he TPs to base. This is
all the way.
Yeah. So okay. So Rubik has pulled the wave, so I guess he isn't losing that much on this movement. But yeah, it already feels like, based on how this early laning stage bottom has gone, Bristleback is going to be in a world of hurt, and they might need to get some stacks running for him so he can recover. This hero does not play well from behind. It needs to, like, the whole purpose of it in this game, I really like the mindset behind it, but if the lane is atrocious, it doesn't really matter. And this is probably the most one-handed, or rather one-sided lane we've seen in this series so far in the first 4 minutes. It's just getting completely...
Yeah, 5 last hits. Not a good start.
Yeah. Drow 17 and 8.
And Drow, I feel like late game, just in general, is pretty damn good against Bristleback. And it really depends on how well the Bristleback's doing, but you can always itemize Silver Edge for the break. You can go for the Ags to get hypothermia, for less health regen on the Bristleback, so...
Pretty sure he'll get both. I think his build will include both of those items in this one. Although I suppose you also want the MKB for the Wind Ranger, so you're probably running a little bit into slot issues at some point, but we'll see if we get to 6 slot territory to begin with.
I am in your debt.
23 Savage, for his facet, he went for the one that synergizes with Glacier. More damage when attacking from high ground. So either when you're losing horribly or with your shard, generally.
Yep.
Pretty interesting. I feel like these facets, a lot of them are very, very interesting. Like the the Luna one where everybody on your team gets a bigger Lotus, essentially. 20% extra regen from Lotuses. Or is it Luna? No, it's Marana, sorry. Because of the anime. How could I forget? I know you're not a fan of fun things, though. Understand?
I hate fun.
Yeah, mid lane,
I
though.
hate fun.
Talking about this Earth Spirit. 32-5 start for Lorinov, 29-2, so
that's
pretty even affair.
And
I correct me if I'm wrong, but Earth Spirit is a hero that you need to get off to a good start. Historically, he was. I don't know about this tournament.
I'd actually say he's less dependent on a good start than a hero like Bristle. I mean, we're also comparing apples and oranges here, I suppose, but he can cover some ground through just having levels because his spells are pretty potent in the earlier stage of the game when you make connections with your teammates. So I guess I'd rather word it as it's really good news for Earth Spirit. The hero can be incredibly potent when it has a good start, and he's putting it to use right away. Straight onto jabs.
Jabs is in a lot of trouble. Magnetize is used, and eventually he will tick away. Nice rotation there.
Very swift move. Coming out. 70. And he's actually timing this perfectly with potentially contesting the 6-minute rune. Wins the duel. He does.
Oil used. Lorinov gets some help via Q. Nice dodge there. 70 in a lot of trouble, though. Looks like they will eventually find the kill. Does go to Q instead of Lorinov, but take what you can get.
I actually think he could have lived. He waited, like, I want to say almost 10 seconds with activating his regen.
Yeah.
And then he ultimately is like, oh wait, I can use this while I'm taking damage. And then it was maybe a little bit too late.
Old habits die hard for
them. It is for a lot of players very unintuitive that you use regen in fights like that. But I feel like we've reached the point now where this is taking the wisdom here. He's taking the wisdom. So all right, which support on the Dire is going to be very underleveled? It looks to be, well, I guess he's giving a bit of space mid to Rubik, so it's Beyond.
Beyond very low. And we have rotation from Q now on the Aurora side. ZZQ to the south though.
Well, that's a good timing on that ward placement from Ollie. It will actually be dewarded, but it got some valuable information immediately. 70 doesn't care though. He knows they know he's there. There we go.
Yep,
hard
that's
to say.
Good.
Doesn't care though.
Rotation coming. Magnetize already used. Just onto Q for now. Runs into 23 Savage on the back line. Multi-shot applied. Ollie's there as well with the HC as well. And I think this is just a straight up kill. Coil is expended from Lorinov as well. But more rotation from Team Zero. They want to continue this fight. Lorinov will be able to use his illusory orb to get away, but the Phoenix is going to be traded for the snap. So it's a 2-for-1 to start in favor of Aurora.
You know what situation this reminded me of? The 3-man Sand King stun last game.
Ah, that's true, yeah.
He just really, he's in there. This guy plays aggro when he thinks it's time for it. But again, feels like the team is a little bit late to that move. So ultimately, either his judgment call is a little bit over-aggressive or his team is too slow, but they were not, it felt like they were not fully on the same page there about the nature of the aggression there. So Aurora get a couple of good ones out of that. But I will say, no matter what, it's good to see the pace being ramped up a little bit here from both teams. I think that was going to be a natural progression in this game. With the lineups they have, I just don't expect the very slow farming style. When the mid heroes are Puck and Earth Spirit, I don't think they're trading farm for 15 minutes without making moves. That would be very weird.
Yeah, it would be. And this Scatterblast Gore facet is crazy. Does so much damage.
Full bore is amazing.
What did I say?
I think you said gore. I mean, it's gory too.
It is gore, yeah.
It does a lot of damage.
Full bore.
Full bore.
Level 5 right now on that Snapfire, and once that Mortimer's Kiss is up, the panel was discussing the synergy with both the Puck and Treant, be able to contain these heroes to one location.
Fedelish, is Kalian video
right off
just
the bat now that he's level
22
6.
minutes
If
of
this movement is
music?
successful, this could be really, really strong if they can transition it into a tower. The unfortunate nature of this move is that it's arguably 30 seconds too early. They'll kill the Phoenix here, which will be nice. Okay. But now they don't have the siege creep, so probably not claiming the tower with it. A lot of the time we see teams smoking for the 10-minute siege creep timing specifically so they get that extra collateral damage.
So,
but now maybe not so much.
Woke up looking
because
nice waning rift.
He's at his house, so he can stream.
Do Aurora know
because
what rune
there
he
is
got?
no
I think
LAN
they
cable
don't,
in
so
there,
this could be
and
there's
Router
a
is so
possible
far
play here with a
the
TP
modem.
to top if he sees heroes.
So that's
and
why
just
when we play
completely
together,
surprise them
he always have
with an invis rune. Now he's showing
fighting.
mid, so they will know.
So that's why we need to wait him to go back to his grandma house.
Jabs with the blade mail coming
So
soon.
Galen usually
Nice
stay
item
at
against Earth Spirit,
his
of course.
grandma
A lot of
house
uncontrollable damage,
because
also good against Sunray, good against Wind Ranger.
Somewhat
good against
he
Bristle.
have
I mean, it's an
college
insane blade
in
mail
that
game when you
city.
look at it, actually. Not surprised at all that he is choosing that first.
A 70 also going for that on the Earth Spirit.
Vanguard now unlocked. Bristleback, one of the few remaining heroes, if not the only one, that still buys Vanguard as his first item. Mostly we see heroes opt for, if they want a bit of tankiness, 2 or 3 bracers.
So he
or
usually
phase boots,
record
bracers,
all our
on
gameplay
heroes such as Axe.
and upload it
or
later
rather
on
Beyond will
YouTube.
be getting the Vanguard this game, and he's eyeing up the Ags next. So pretty standard stuff with that Quill Burst from the back. Some interesting possible combinations with Shackle Shot. I think that can actually become just an assassination combo. With Rubik as well if he steals a stun, like Coil. Very, very powerful later down the line. Getting ahead of ourselves though, he's level 8. Take it easy, champ. Take it easy. He's recovered now though. Now his net worth is equal to the draw. And that, he was looking very bad earlier.
Yep.
Now 73 CS is passable.
CS's.
CS is passable. Good try though.
Appreciate that.
Not gonna work on me.
Definitely not in your homeland either.
No. Don't make mistakes.
23 Savage going to be opting for the Hurricane Pike as his first main item.
Yep. Probably Pike Silver, I guess. Seems pretty stable here.
Oh yeah, this is nice. That is satisfying. Just doesn't get the same, you don't get the same feeling with the goo facet, you know? Just that dopamine rush doesn't really enter into the game.
The dopamine rush of standing AFK at Ancients is unmatched.
It feels great. What can you say? It's great design. If you can stand AFK and it feels great, that's good.
That is a fair point. If you can literally not play the game and love the game, that's awesome.
If you're not griefing, that is. That's
fair. Yeah, that's a bit of a... Gotta be careful with that one.
Yeah, but they changed Shadow Amulet to not be quite the same as it was.
Yeah.
Can't abuse it. 1K lead very early on for Team Zeroes. Things have slowed down a bit. The Maelstrom now online for Yes Sir.
Yes Sir.
Lornoff with the Witchblade. Blink will be the first item for him. 70 with the Arcane Rune in.
Earth Spirit got his blackmail already.
Get something going here. He's 0-2 to start the game. Has 2 assists though.
Good placement here from Lornoff.
Bottom net worth on the
a little bit by chance, but I think they're going to dive this anyway. They've had enough and they want to open up the tower. They've made this rotation now, and Rubik is still smoked, so Ponlo could potentially get a very good obs out now. There's a nicely pre-placed sentry from Ollie with the timing still lasting on the vision.
Yeah.
So it will immediately get dewarded, and that might thwart their aggression, but honestly, when you've committed 5 heroes to rotate down here, surely you're finishing the job.
The tower's already kind of low.
Yeah.
Well,
looks like Aurora
might want to fight.
it.
He does have overgrowth. Q has yet to use Mortimer Kisses. The silence right now onto Lornoff at half HP. Able to find Ponlo to start things out as there's the overgrowth coming out. And the Mortimer's Kisses onto Yes Sir, trying to run away. Jabs, another slow coming out with that Nature's Grasp. And Yes Sir might be able to get out. In fact, he will. As Lornoff gets off the coil just to kill off the Phoenix. So just 2 supports dead for Team Zero. They do eventually get the X, but no connection. Oh, the Tidebringer deletes, yes, sir. So 3 for nothing in Aurora's favor. Great read from them and good execution.
Yeah, ironically, in that situation, 70 actually had a possible connection in the tower, and this time he did not go. So I wonder how his brain works with... seems very aggressive sometimes and pulsing other times. Now he will go for this one. Onto Q.
The roll-in not gonna connect here. Q is definitely dead. The rest of Aurora will try to get out.
Aurora will happily take this trade. This was a very good result for them. Sure, this tower is not long for this world, but them getting this good of a team fight out of it with multiple kills on a effectively dead tower, I think they're quite happy with the way this all went down. Now 70.
Oh no.
Oh,
Sir, trying to run, gets the shackle off. Should be fine now as 70 damage rune is dissipating here.
Not enough backup there to try to turn this into a counterplay, but does manage to save his Wind Ranger. Now be farming up in the jungle with the lovely Whirlwind. Pretty close to Gleipnir.
So in the end, it is essentially a tier 1 trade.
Yeah, but the bottom one was a guaranteed claim. So again, I think Aurora, this is probably a good outcome for them. We are seeing 23 Savage queuing up the Silver Edge next. The Pike is just about 200 gold away. So that is going to unlock that hero quite a bit. A big part of the reason we don't see Drow so much, despite this being a ranged carry heavy meta, is the hero needs quite a lot of time before she truly comes online, whereas many other ranged carries are just faster with their Gleipnir buildups. Drow doesn't really go that direction. So the fact that this game is just a little bit slow still, compared to many other games we've seen in the tournament, it's good news for Drow. This is usually a very weak spot for the hero, and 23 Savage is really playing with fire here, just running in circles up here.
Silence thought yes, are looking for potential shackle, but they're going to keep things in place. The blade mail activating. You can see a lot of damage being applied to Lauren on, but the cookie's there, the coil onto several, only there in the back line with the overgrowth, and that is 2 cores dead right off the bat for Team Zero.
Kalau
Have
mau
to run
Aurora,
away
Cok.
in shame. Highly doubt they're going to want to stick around here, assuming that Aurora wants to continue to push, but looks like they will back away into the jungle.
That was such
Jadi
a bizarre
bapuk tiba-tiba
setup. It
anjir.
looked like 23
Kemarin keren anjing gameplaynya. Let's watch my friend lah. Tadi tim Zero gacor anjir.
Your ancient is under attack.
Ten.
Oi, your top tower is under attack. Radiant's been fortificated. Don't waste your time. Your top tower. Well, let's just say it's...
It's like mid Earth Spirit and mid Tiny, I guess, where they have so much health and they really want to go and Primal Beast, absolutely up there. Those three really love this rune. Just go get in the front of, get in the face of the enemy team, get that extra 50% health, and just stay alive. But yeah, not going to be the case here. We'll be on the puck.
What do you think of the Earth Spirit so far? Think he's had enough impact? Because it feels like a lot of the fights he's been trying to go for have not worked out for Team Zero.
I think he would have liked to do more than this, and honestly, I think it's been a little bit down to misplays or miscommunication. He did that really aggressive dive earlier where his team wasn't fully ready, and then when, in my opinion, there was a good opportunity, he hesitated, so maybe a little bit off of his A game here, but still very much salvageable for the side of Team Zero. They're not very far behind. Earth Spirit, obviously, as you said, lowest among the cores, but this hero with 9k net worth can easily have the same impact in a team fight as a puck with 11 if the spells land. It's just a matter of being in the right position and finding the correct opportunity, and his net worth will be converted into extremely powerful team fight capabilities as soon as this BKB comes out, because then the counterplay that Aurora have relied on so far is largely non-existent. We've talked about how they have a ton of AoE magic damage, but not that much single target physical. If Drow is accounted for and Earth Spirit wants to go in with a Blade Mail on and BKB, I think he can play more or less freely, aside from Overgrowth. So he can absolutely get his full combo off as he wants. Even more emphasis there onto 23. Getting that damage out. He's doing very well for himself, though.
Yeah.
Silver Edge is not far off the...
I was going to ask how fast you get shard on this hero, but I guess we can see that. It's after BK. Which means if he was wanting to go for Ags, it's not going to be for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, I think he probably still gets it. Well, he's eyeing up Lincoln's too. Okay, he's eyeing up a lot of items. I think he hasn't decided yet. It's just queuing up the entire shop. I want one of everything.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Beyond on that Bristleback has his Ags and has a lot of lifesteal, or a lot of spell lifesteal with the Voodoo Mask, in addition to the Vampire Fangs. Exactly what you're looking for if you're a Bristle.
Yeah, gonna use this immediately to grab himself a Tormentor.
Why are his teammates even there, Syndra? He can solo that. He's a big boy.
Yeah, I think so too. Seems a little bit unnecessary. I actually think it's counterproductive for them to be there.
Well, ZZQ gets the shard, so we talked about that in the previous game. Best in the game, as you see the initiation with the boat coming in, as well as the Mortimer's Kisses. Yes, sir, is dead. 7 look on, he gets the Magnetize onto 3 heroes, though Beyond TPing in, as the roll does not connect for 7E.
Is BKB?
He does. We'll use it once he's at half HP. Overgrowth to follow. Do they have the physical damage to rip through him? Brown from the sideline doing a lot of damage as the roll to the south, right off the map. The Phoenix Egg is dead, focused entirely by Aurora. And that's 2 kills. Without anything to show for if you're Team Zero.
Haven't really seen that big combo that we know that Team Zero's lineup is capable of producing. And a lot of the time it's because it's very nice find from Lauren off there.
Yeah. And the Blade Mail.
It's a big one.
Not going to be enough to save his life, and 7E will die to the hands of Lorenoff himself.
So I think a lot of the time the reason this game is going the way it is in the fights is that the majority of the initiative that's taken is Aurora finding Windranger. That feels like most of the fights that we've seen break out begin that way, and either YSR dies or has to run out and reset and gets saved by Earth Spirit. So they're not truly getting that setup where they come in from smoke and they get a telekinesis into Earth Spirit roll with a Bristle Burst or with a Shackle Shot plus Focus Fire, or excuse me, Whirlwind combination. It hasn't really lined up fully for Zero that way, so considering that, the relatively small gold differential is actually quite surprising.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. I know we've talked about this several games ago, but yeah, it feels like when a team looks like they're ahead by quite a... I mean, obviously the score can be deceiving, but it feels like they're winning this game regardless of score. And it's basically even network-wise. That's crazy to me.
But then it's about the writing on the wall for late game. Like, the panel was talking about can Zero, like just they're on a timer, right? Bristleback, ultra late game against Drow, that matchup gets really tricky. You have a mid Earth Spirit who inevitably will not be able to output the same as a fully slotted puck. So you would think that in this stage of the game, the Zero lineup wants to force the issue a little bit and really play into their Bristle strengths. But once again, it seems to be a relatively quiet approach. This team's taken an... Well, there you go. Now he has to deal with a Silver Edge.
Yeah.
So that timing that he might have had before is now a lot weaker on the Bristle. You can still overpower a Silver Edge with Bristleback, with Bloodstone, and getting all your stuff off. It's not a death sentence to get silvered, but it definitely doesn't make things easier.
How did Kunkka get the shard? Oh, it was a 50-50 between him and Snapfire. Okay, yeah. So they already had one on.
Yeah, Trent bought his own.
I see. I mean, that's really... Tidal Wave is amazing.
It's very good. It's very good both offensively and defensively this game. It's an extra protection layer for Drow. If they do get on top of her with Earth Spirit or Bristle, that they can perhaps get a knockback from the Kunkka in addition to Gust. And if they do find a catch, it's also a really good way of getting Wind Ranger into a crappy position. So
yeah, I mean, with Coil can be disgusting.
Very true. Some nice combo potential there.
Got the remaining Rift, and this is a dead Phoenix. Freebie again for Aurora. Still 3 minutes on that Aegis. See how much they can get out of it. Again, score can be deceiving.
Anywhere sih.
Does feel a little bit like game 1.
Yeah, it does.
The score was very lopsided, but the net worth was not. And then eventually Aurora were able to open it up into an astronomical lead.
Yeah.
They're certainly dictating how this game is being played in terms of the pace. Silver Edge now online for 23 Savage, which means Beyond is going to be in a lot of trouble in these fights.
Yeah, Shard coming out. So 20% extra damage whenever he wants. And I guess that Shard is actually also quite interesting against a hero like Bristle. Especially if he activates his Seeing Red, and maybe he can't even see the glacier.
It's such a weird... I mean, it's a cool concept.
I like it.
But again, like as a viewer, it's hard to even tell what's going on, because you're not seeing what...
Alright, this is finally a moment of a smoke from Zero.
Finally a moment of a smoke, as 23 Savage is going to get stuck, pushed back into the tier 2. Telekinesis back as well. Sunray, nice gust from the 23 Savage, silencing 3 heroes. Tidal Wave onto the backline. The Bristleback is already there. We'll buy back instantly, though. Again, Aegis still there for less than 2 minutes. Aurora will somewhat reset. Ollie looks to be dead. The 70 wants to finish the job. Bristle, you do get the Aegis. Bristleback still quite healthy, but this is after a buyback. As the Tidal Wave's being used on both sides. Blade Mail not going to do too much for 70 as he is taken out. The break onto Beyond. You can see the Agnum Scepter doing a lot of work against Jax. Tidal Wave back. They just certain a lot of trouble in the meantime. Get the barrier applied to him. The Kunkka does die. See the Phoenix diving in as the Drought extremely low, and finally 23 Savage is taken out. His reign will come to an end as Lorenoff will follow suit. So all these buybacks coming out. Team Zero, I should say, finally coming out ahead in a team fight. I mean, technically, 2 buybacks. They gained 1,000 net worth, Cinderin.
It was 4 for 4 with an Aegis, but you used 2 buybacks. It's honestly kind of a draw. I think Aurora quite happy overall. But maybe if they lose this tower and a little bit of map control, that is, you know, hidden gold, so to say. Can't really buy vision in the same way as just pushing out waves with no opposition. So maybe that could set up a subsequent play here, but that was very scrappy. Like, it was clear in that moment that both teams were a little bit confused with what exactly was going on. Extremely chaotic fight, and a lot of the time Earth Spirit and Bristleback bring that to the table, as well as the puck on the other side. And the stolen Tidal Wave definitely didn't help with keeping track of the fight for either of the teams. But if nothing else, Team Zero finally takes some initiative. We're going to see the replay here. So very nice kick in here, but also a pretty good save. He's going to pike himself out and get ghost shipped. And then the first kill on the Bristle. I do want to mention just how important it is right now that the Bristleback doesn't have Bloodstone. I think if he had the Bloodstone in these fights, I think he doesn't die. But now he's going to go BKB instead. He'll keep just the casual mask for now. But yeah, if he had BKB as well, same story. He just doesn't die to these exchanges, and I can't help but feel that despite Zero being on a timer, there is a big moment coming up for them soon. When that BKB on Bristle is done, now Phoenix with the pipe and the Wind Ranger as well with her. She did use her first BKB charge, I believe, in this fight. It's not hard to envision how their fights can work out really well. They just haven't done it yet. So if they do manage to line it up very nice, I could easily see them come back here. But still, Aurora definitely, in my opinion, in the driver's seat. They will probably be looking at their lineup, chilling up, waiting for next Roche.
Go back to the waiting game, you say?
Yeah.
Oh yes, sir. Has the BKB Gleipnir. What's next on the docket for him? Is it Daedalus, I assume?
Yeah, Manta.
Oh, Manta.
Seems like that's one of the least talked about strengths of Treant whenever he's good in the meta, is the fact that people sometimes are forced to buy an additional defensive item on carries. Drow, or rather Windranger, would not buy Manta here if it weren't for Treant. It's the literal only reason that he buys a secondary dispel. And that's, you know, that's a lot of power to have in the hands of a position 5, being able to influence the enemy item build that much. And YSR was like, no, I don't care. So he's buying Chrysalis. So yeah, it was close. He almost felt forced, but then he didn't after all.
I see.
So yeah, maybe not.
I mean, the icon of the Daedalus is very, very enticing, I would say.
I agree. Pretty bow.
Smokes on both sides. Beyond is the one showing in the mid lane for now.
He has the BKB.
King's out. Mortimer's kisses. He does pop the BKB eventually. 70 jumping in onto the Conga Pops. His Blade Mill as well. Not a lot of damage done because everybody's so damn tanky right now. Jabs in the river. He's also tanky, in case you were wondering. Slow to a crawl, though, as, Coil only onto 1. And we'll see if Aurora want to back away now, that a lot of these ultimates have been used. 0 kills.
It is unreal to see how much damage went into that Konka and his HP bar didn't move. Like, what in the world? All right, well.
Okay.
Good fight.
that was a fight in Dota. That's what we call it. It was technically a fight.
I think that a 30-second clip of that fight, when your friends who haven't watched Dota in 2 years are like, what's the meta this TI? You show them that clip. It says more than 1,000 words. That 30-second sequence right there.
Yeah, that's fair. 70 working on his Shivas. Still looking for the Bloodstone. Obviously that buyback set him back a bit. But you think once he gets that, that's when he's unkillable.
Just like everyone else.
Yeah. He's gonna be in line with everybody else in this game.
I do think that is a fair concern here, though, is ultimately if the game is going to be in this state for the next 10 minutes, right? You're gonna get to an ultra late game where I think the deciding factor will be, will Windranger be able to whirlwind and kill stuff for her team, or will Drow be able to single target stuff and kill stuff for her team? Because we're back to square one with the problem I was talking about against Bristleback, is the Radiant lineup, aside from Drow, does not have meaningful single target damage. It's like, it's a lot of, they do have a lot of damage, but it's AoE, so it's very mitigatable by auras and by, you know, just kiting, essentially. But both the Windranger as well as the Drow, if they do get to laser in on a target, can very well kill off very fast. So I think the carries are definitely the players to watch now. More so than in most games. They will be the deciding factor. A lot of the time, you know, the off-laner can carry a game or a mid-laner can carry a game. This doesn't feel like this is the one that's going to happen.
Only time will tell. I think this is the 60-minute game we were waiting for, by the way.
It is a possibility.
But first, we got to get to Roche number 4 or so. This is number 2.
Banner time. Indeed.
Parasma?
All right. I'll give you an over-under. This banner gets used before Roche respawns.
It's not happening.
Okay, so you're saying they don't use it until third Roche. Right.
I think that's what happened in this series earlier, actually. They went for 2 racks and they put 1 on each lane. And it worked out quite well. But of course, Sniper was there to foil their plans. He killed it and then lost his racks right after.
So did he really?
He killed the banner. That was his objective, Cinderin. 1K on a cliff.
This is very... It's again very even. A lot of the...
Away? Ooh, okay.
So... I guess rather than just looking at the net worth differential between the teams, let's look at the distribution a little bit as well, right? Because you have Treant, who will generally be on the bottom. Zero doesn't farm that much. He has 3,500 up to Phoenix, who is the corresponding position 5 in the enemy team. So, on the cores, the Radiant is ahead by a meaningful amount, but on the support, the Dire are ahead by me. So who do you put your faith in here? Is it an extra item on Drow, or is it an extra item on a hero like Phoenix?
Right.
Because we're once again approaching a point where ZZQ, quietly, despite being 1-6, is actually quite farmed.
But he's certainly had less impact than Ollie this game so far.
Oh, for sure. But again, we looked at the last game. Phoenix was a difference maker when they wanted to finish that game off. That hex that Phoenix had really did a lot. If he continues like this with the farming trajectory, then he will pull ahead by more than just one item against Treants. So can Aurora? Can they deal with a farm Phoenix? I don't think Drow is the best hero at killing the egg. Snapfire is good when she's allowed to fire all of her Shredder attacks.
Yep.
But a very strong Phoenix late game here is, in my opinion, a real concern for the Radiant lineup.
The banner was used. I lost.
Good prediction. You were off by at least 7 minutes.
Yeah. Pretty close.
Not bad.
I'm surprised they're trying to go high ground this early, but they do have the Aegis, and they will poke.
Yeah. Well, I guess from their perspective, who's going to break the banner?
Yeah, they don't have a sniper this time. Okay, so the tower already under half HP. Bleeding ripped onto the
early
Phoenix.
pipe there. ZZQ got scared, got proper spooked.
You can just wait that out now. It's 23 Savage on the Glacier. Will finish off the tower. Nope, the fortification comes
Susah
through
sih ini
first.
sih.
Gotta deal with his banner. It is strong. Okay, they get the break onto the Bristle and have they kick. Now they're gonna kick in the Drow. Smart, but he's fine. Punch. Nice save there from the Kunkka. And Beyond already using his Bloodstone as well as another Glacier for 23 Savage. That is the death of the tower. And guess what? The banner is still alive, Cinderin.
But now the banner placement is not going to... Well, I guess if they can't pull the wave in, then they can't get it out of range. Yeah, now they finally do. So they might defend the melee. But I mean, still good job, right? Aurora gets power and extracts for free.
Still under 2 minutes for the Aegis.
Very, very important that Jabs was quick on his fingers there with the X mark. I think Savage would have been in a pretty bad spot.
They try to finish off this lane. Again, the Glacier to get some high ground advantage. Now the Barracks getting pretty low. Shackle shot will hit. A lot of poking and prodding. No true initiation coming through for either side.
When is the last time you saw a banner expire from the raid?
That is true.
15 seconds left on the banner.
On the old patch, we saw it all the time because they put in a random lane that would do literally nothing as the tower, or sorry, the Barracks will finally fall.
It did its
in
job.
This extremely exciting team fight. One lane for Aurora.
Easy 200 gold for Beyond. That makes up for the lane.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah. All right, well, that was felt a little bit like a museum tour. They were just looking at the art. Both teams were watching.
If it's a boring museum, then it's contemporary art, right? Is that what that is?
Well, those barracks were contemporary until they were no longer there.
That's fair. Tier 2 towers next. Again, still with the Aegis. I don't think they're going to go for the high ground again. So it is expiring somewhat soon.
Yeah, but I don't have banner this time.
That's true. The banner was, I mean, unironically, it was quite good.
Oh yeah,
it's much better.
It was the only reason they raxed.
Yeah, for sure.
So they put it to very good use there.
They're poking here. Again, the Glacier.
Some damage.
Beyond.
Quite a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah. Pretty good usage of that Aghanim Scepter. 23 Savage. 15 seconds. Wants to get as much damage on these buildings before he has to exit. And yeah. So Aurora.
Berapa detik lagi? Oh.
They take a full set of racks. Very exciting back and forth. 0 heroes died.
Both carries now without Aegis, and both carries with a Daedalus. So any upcoming fight has the potential to be very explosive in nature if the carries are free to roam in the fight.
So they hit buildings even harder, is what you're saying.
Just keep an eye on the carries. They will be the ones killing. If anything is to die in this game, it will be the respective position ones getting the job done.
And remember, whoever wins this game will be upper bracket for the main event here at TI. So there is a ton on the line.
Yeah.
Smoke now from Aurora.
Don't want to be in the first round of elimination, no matter what opponent you get.
That is a rough place to be. Beyond, gonna get broken. Silence up, they forced the BKB. Nice exchange there is now 7-8. We'll have the BKB out of the coil.
Oh.
So it's coil for 2 BKBs, essentially.
Very good trade for Aurora. I believe neither of those BKBs were 6-seconders yet anyway, so... I think the Earth Spirit one was 7 and the Bristle was 8, so not only do they force them, they also cut down the duration for future fights. Lornoff will get X marked. A little bit of a poke here.
But Drow can try to finish this tower, does so easily, despite not having the banner, has the confidence now because the banner lived a good life. Now even a blink for Ollie, and this is actually pretty huge. The blink overgrowth can have huge impact on this game. And they're just going for the X mark shenanigans. 70 jumps in with that Shivas, gets silenced though right off the bat. Hyderloop trying to make the Phoenix back, but it's the Earth Spirits who is dying. The Sunray not enough. The buyback available though.
This is all Aura's pop plus vote for Aurora, so actually need to be a little bit careful with not overextending here. This could cost them a lot with a buyback if they get caught.
I mean, it's been so long that the next Roche will be somewhat soon.
Yep.
But yeah, the question is, do they want to continue here?
It's the siege
range.
Helms.
That's an easy one. The melee though, still a fortification to come for Team Zero, and they're trying to bait this buyback.
Shekel not connecting. Nice force.
Of course, Aurora not sure.
Cookie rather.
If 70 does have the buyback, but we can see that he certainly does.
Oh no.
The melee racks is really low and no fortification to come. There's backdoor protection for the time being, but the creeps are on their way. And just like that, it's 2 sets of racks for Aurora. Is that 1 hero kill?
Oh, ini match apa anjir? Bosan banget match itu. Ini nontonin match ini. Hah? Kok level 1 lagi anjir? Permasalahannya ini apakah bisa menang anjir tim Zero?
For sure. They have no counter, no sniper. We've talked about it many a time. Will team's okay.
Jans breaks the smoke.
Yes, indeed. Hideaway brings the bristle back into their arms. On the BKB, though, they're going to roll in onto the Kunkka. He's very tanky. As I say that, he's getting melted, though. Sunray ripping right through. That's the death of Jazz.
That's a good
Instantly buys back into the game. The egg is placed with the Sunray as well. 23 Savage trying to run away from this Earth Spirit. Q is going to be lost. That's going to be a second buyback now for Aurora. The coil on several heroes. Power shot deletes 23 Savage. We thought he got away, but it's not to be. And it's going to be a dieback for Q. He just runs in and dies.
He sounds the Lord of people.
Puck is also going to drop. This is a disaster for Aurora. Out of nowhere. They will get the kill into the Earth Spirit, but that's basically it.
They're 5k gold behind now with 2 racks, and they have...
They're building!
They don't have many buybacks, so this... Okay.
Team Zero can go for Roche. They can try to poke at the high ground. They can get their own Roche's banner.
Just... Okay, that was actually the perfect example of what I was talking about, right? There's multiple things happening here. First of all, who gets the jump? They get the Kunkka isolated and they kill him before he gets much of his stuff off. The carry gets to do damage and the Phoenix gets to do so much with his net worth in this fight. So pay attention to how low Kunkka gets before he even gets to press a button. I think he might not even... Yeah, he's chain stunned. He didn't do anything. And then this Supernova plus double Sunray. They force out 23 Savage and his full BKB, and then a beautiful power shot to finish him off in the very end here, coming down from YSR just as the BKB expires. So
yes, sir, he did it.
My goodness, they're gonna get Roche too.
Well, it's Roche 3.
Good one. And guess what? That means they now have a banner.
Yep.
Will they be able to take out 2 lanes of barracks without killing a hero?
I don't know. I'm not sure that's ever been done before.
This is one of the more I think the thing we were talking about with art installation is actually quite fitting for this game. This is like some modern art stuff. I haven't really seen this before, this type of game. It's very intriguing.
Yes, intriguing.
Indubitably.
Very nice.
Fascinating.
Well, the age is now there for the likes of Team Zero. 23 Savage will have to take the scraps, which is a Tormentor, which only gives gold at this point. Everybody's got their shard. Still a couple more shards to go for Team Zero, though. Any 25 talents that you think are important to discuss at this stage?
All of them.
Okay, go ahead.
Windranger is level 25. And she took Whirlwind.
Yep.
She's longer. In all seriousness, though... Well, which ones are realistic? So Bristle is somewhat close, and Drow is very close. So Drow can get multi-shot wave or marksmanship chance. Probably takes marksmanship chance, right? Almost always. So again, ultimately, I don't think there's like a game-changing 25 talent that's likely to come up right now, but it's icing on the cake for either team with what they're already doing. So it means if Aurora having a good fight where 23 Savage gets to hit stuff, this extra 10% is a really meaningful damage increase. But as we're seeing in the fights, the last one we just saw, he didn't even get to attack. Right. He just got bullied out, and no talent is going to help him with that. It's a matter of having the right formation in the team and having the vision and getting the jump. And right now, Team Zero definitely very well ahead in that regard. The only saving grace for Aurora right now is that they have a 2-ranks advantage, so there's constantly waves that the Dire team has to deal with. They have to do trash duty. And in the meantime, Lorinov is pushing the third one. Yeah. A very deliberate defensive play by playing on the map here from the side of Aurora with their mid laner.
Going for an Eon disc. Just make sure he doesn't get 100 to 0. 1 to 0 would be really impressive, actually, on a puck.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, very impressive to deal 32 damage indeed.
What?
You said 1 to 0.
Yeah, that's... Never mind. YSR? Pops the beak. Oh my god! Okay, that's the Aegis. Down jump like that. His team is coming in. ZZQ has the egg available. Finally will use it, trying to heal up the Windrunner, but so much damage being applied by 23 Savage. They destroy the Windrunner and the egg. Now they're trying to disengage. It's double buyback for Team Zero, despite having the Aegis there. Ollie really cleaned up by Beyond. It looks like the Kunkka will follow suit, so they do get 2 kills out of it. My goodness, that was expensive.
No buyback on jabs, though, is pretty important here. This is a 5-on-4 situation now, and they are paying out Lorinov. Pondlo is on the hunt here, does not get the lift, and Lorinov might get out of trouble. He also still has the disc to assemble if he wants to. But man, killing Windranger twice there before the team really responds, I feel like it's almost unforgivable for the side of Team Zero. That's such a big blunder. Correct me if I'm wrong, she BKB'd on the first life, right?
I think so.
I think she BKB'd at the end of her first life, and then she came back and didn't have it for the second one. That's why they could kill her so quickly the second time, because realistically speaking, you're probably not killing this Windranger with BKB focus, BKB Whirlwind plus Satanic running. So they must have caught her in a weak moment and really capitalized as much as possible. But I didn't even catch the first death. I was looking at the hero and she was just dead on the ground.
They got 3 shots by 23. Pretty insane damage coming out from the Drow. How much more room does 23 Savage have to grow right now? He is going for a Satanic. I suppose the boots will go bye-bye.
Yeah, probably.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And after that, I mean, we talked about Ags. That's certainly the next step.
Yeah, I assume so. A synth.
Well, Team Zero.
This is anyone's game.
They still have the cheese. It's going to be on 7E right now.
Yep. And he did use his refresher orb.
Yeah.
I don't know if we mentioned that one.
We did not.
But having 2 of them. So here's the replay. So she just, okay.
Yeah.
She popped her BKB on the first life on 90% health and just got 4 shot. So that's one of those, it's so easy in hindsight to say, why the hell did I BKB? But he obviously didn't expect to die so fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, not having that in the second life is a huge issue.
And kisses.
Stolen face shift. He could blink. He doesn't time it right. He didn't have the right facing, I think, on Pondlo. Should be able to blink out of literally everything there as long as he clicks it directly in the direction that his
Wasn't there one spell that was an anomaly with that?
Am I just making that up?
I don't know if they ever changed it with Chrono, so you can't do it with that, but I feel like you can blink out of basically everything with phase shift as long as you're clicking the exact way you're facing. But maybe there is something, as you said, perhaps.
There's always an exception in Dota. It wouldn't be Dota without an exception, surely.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a game of Roche number 4.
As you predicted,
yeah.
You did call it.
Well,
I also predicted they wouldn't use the banner, so it's 1 for 1. But hey, the Dire haven't used their banner, have they? No, they haven't. It's in the backpack of Ponlo.
That's true. Maybe they'll gift it to Aurora.
Maybe he'll place it defensively as a ward when they get pushed.
Yeah, possibly. That's an old school strat, of course, from 1 year ago. 23 Savage on the Glacier, doing a lot of damage to this tower.
Glacier plus X-Mark is actually quite dirty.
I have to say, it's pretty impressive.
There's no Yule on the... Oh, there is a Yule on the Dire on Ponlo. So actually, as soon as he's up, they need to be a little bit careful with this play. Or he could get blink Yuled by the Rubik into roll kick from Earth Spirit. And 7E can have insane impact since he got.
Do you have vision on the high ground? On the Glacier?
Oh, you mean to Yule him?
Yeah.
I think so, as long as you're also on the same level, right? So if he uses the Glacier on the low ground and you're standing in your base, don't you see him? Actually,
I don't know.
I've not played very much with and against the Glacier in these like edge case scenarios, so I think, I mean, otherwise they could get vision somehow, right? They could power shot, they could throw a Fire Spirit. You know, there's different ways. They can use Shiva on Earth Spirit, but I do think they see him already. Either way, but
bisa lah. I mean,
either way, if he is hitting the tower, they should be able to see him regardless.
Yeah, there's a.
So as long as he's hitting something, I should say.
It's a 1 shot away from getting this tower. Of course, they have 2 lanes. Can they get this third center X without a kill? See the X marks with.
I really don't think Aurora is going to try to actually commit for the high ground without Aegis. I think they're just.
Last time they went for that Roche, they lost that fight, and that's why we're in this predicament.
Yeah, the thing about doing it this way, though, is...
Okay. Looks like they found a counter over the Eon. This does proc for the puck. Now Aurora will back away. That was a little bit scary from their perspective.
It's just this aggressive, constantly pushing this wave in and having strong formation here is the best way of protecting Roche for Aurora. Because as long as they continue to control the ancient area and they just push midwave and bottom wave, top wave is pushing itself, so is mid. So you're covering the third wave, which effectively is preventing Zero from getting out on the map with anything else than a smoke. So you just need to keep the formation, have the right heroes in the right place to break smoke, and you should be good. But now, Ollie is really far away.
Okay. Pelican onto the Drow. Able to get the stun off right off the bat. He's already half HP, has to 4-step away. Jabs and company on the run, but now the stun on the Conker might be left to his own devices. He has a BKB of his own, though. Looking to run away is Beyond. Will chase. Meanwhile, 23 Savage trying to take out YSR. He does so from his Glacier. Looks like he's going to live through his engagement, but I don't think he can continue to fight. Meanwhile, Ollie taking a ton of damage. Looks like he's going to drop the 7E and company. Lornoff already used the coil. He's going to have to back away. Gets hexed. Do they have the control? Tidal wave back. Gets off the phase shift again. Jab still available. As Lornoff, Eon just procs again. We'll be able to illusory orb away. Meanwhile, 20% healed enough to be able to get back into this fight. Doing a decent amount of damage. Stunned up though. Justin's going to reveal, and now Drown's in a ton of trouble. 23 Savage is dead. Jab's up there as well, and they found Lornoff somehow. Thought he was out of there already. Their base is in shambles. All they lost was 2 heroes. They buy back on the Bristleback.
Ah, yes, the classic strat. Lose your carry in a 1v1 and then team wipe the enemy team. I wish I had a good explanation for these fights, but it's just so extremely chaotic. Everything that's happening is like, it feels like you need 3 monitors to see the 2 separate skirmishes happening in this actual team fight. What a crazy setup. And I mean, ultimately, what ends up happening, kind of, if you want to simplify it, is all the auras expire, right? These team fights are mega long. So all the auras expire, and then the Bristleback and the Earth Spirit just have cooldowns for days. They just keep going and going and going. So this opening on 23 Savage already, in my opinion, this is pretty sloppy from Aurora, that Ollie is out collecting Lotuses while his teammates are holding the high ground. This was a 5v4 engagement because Treant was bottom right.
Oh my, are they actually going for the throne here? Gonna force a buyback onto Lorna. Fortifications popped. The banner is placed on the bottom so they can push the wave easily. As Beyond and company now definitely going for throne. Lorna gets the
big damage.
Waning Rift onto 2.
They can't do this.
Mortimer's Kiss is doing quite a bit as well to dissuade Team Zero from continuing on here. They get a range racks.
This is still very successful though. They forced 2 buybacks, and those are more valuable than Elena Barracks at this point, for sure.
Yep, Coil extended just for the Rubik.
3 seconds Wind Waker. 1. He might live.
Hey, can he get to the high ground? No. Will die. No buyback available for him. Let's clean up this wave in the bot lane. The tower still remains. So 4 buybacks in the game. 3 of them are on Team Zero's side.
So in the replay that we just had to cut short, Treant is bottom right collecting Lotuses while 4 of his teammates are holding the high ground. And Zero kind of just YOLO in there as 5 and get the initiation onto 23, which is the Dream engage. They forced his BKB. He got saved and got out of the fight, but it meant he had a hard time reinitiating. So ultimately, with him being that, how to say, injured from the beginning of the fight, you do have a pretty solid numbers advantage despite him rejoining the fight and killing the Wind Ranger. He had to use absolutely everything defensively in the first place. And then ultimately the Bristleback and the Earth Spirit just over the course of 40 seconds just run down one hero to the next, because if Drow can't fight, those 2 heroes can't die. So the initial start of that fight was actually quite instrumental despite all the heroes surviving the first volley. All right, 70.
Oh, they get that hacks onto the Conk of the Sunray to follow, trying to force that from the stage, and he gets shackled. A cookie on top of him as well. Is full HP though, off the BKB. Look at the damage being applied here. Windrunner almost dead just off the bat along with the Earth Spirit. They have all their buybacks though. 4 expended just from Team Zero's side, and they only get the Treant Protector. The Aegis still intact.
That is a
what the hell was that?
Dream result for Aurora.
Oh, no buybacks in the game, by the way.
So he put the Supernova in the middle of 4 enemy heroes, but there wasn't enough protection to prevent them from just attacking it. Snapfire was hitting it, Drow was hitting it. I think even the melee heroes were hitting the egg. They only got the buyback of the Treant off of that, so ZZQ really wanted to get the game-winning play there, but you're going to see here the egg probably, under the circumstances, just too offensively placed. So first we get the Sunray into the Kunkka who's getting forced out. Treant is low, and now this dive, I think if he didn't place it here, if he let it finish, or get like 3/4 of the way back and place it on the high ground, I think it would have covered the whole fight, and they couldn't have killed it. But it's one of those like moments where it's all panic, right? This is super high intensity moments, and people are more prone to make mistakes there, but wow. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Aurora are used to very late game scenarios.
They are.
We've seen it so many times before with the old Talon from, that was last year, wasn't it?
Yep.
My goodness. And we might be getting another one here. Still with the Aegis, still on 23 Savage. And last we checked, 0 buybacks currently. Will both teams... Wait, do you try to take advantage of this Aegis right now if you're Aurora, or do you wait for buybacks? Because Team Zero used theirs more recently, so there's a period there where you have the advantage.
So Drow has 3 lives, because he's going to afford buyback now.
Okay.
23 is the only player in the game with buyback, and he also has the Aegis, so the numbers advantage you have is quite significant. But the problem is your buyback isn't particularly valuable, because you can't TP back to the fight, because you can't afford buyback and travels. And also, on top of all of that, do the players actually know, like, how good of an overview do they have in this completely heated late game of the true state of buybacks? I think, if I had to guess, they obviously know that for your buyback is...
Oh, mantap.
And for Zero, I doubt they have a very clear idea, because you see they're staggered on the Radiant.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very... It's going to be a game of
all of them
chicken
are
almost
as well.
But I mean, with the information we have, I feel like Savage should absolutely go and hit the barracks. We'll see if they go for it. But it is one of those moments where if things go wrong and he lifts his arms and he starts cheering and they lose, then he'll just be like, why the hell did we go high ground?
Oh dear.
So
forever scarred by that occasion.
Yep. I think that clip is playing in his head right now. You see behind those eyes.
Perhaps.
Behind those eyes is a cheering man.
Okay, well, Team Zero do have fortification. Aegis still a minute. Surely you try to use this timing.
Well,
knowing that 4 heroes recently bought back. Surely this is the time. Okay, the banner is placed. Glacier gets the range racks. The jump in.
Good kick.
Trying to kick in, but no, it's not going to happen. He stays low ground.
Jadi
Egg is available.
ngelek
Not going to use it quite at this stage. 23 Savage is going to be able to use his Hurricane Pipe to the high ground. Ollie's getting taken out. Gets the overgrowth at the last moment. We'll see if they want to back away now. Coil onto 2 with a Mortar Miscus is doing massive damage.
What
But
did I watch, man?
Keeping 7E alive. 23 Savage doing so much damage, but a lot of defensive measures coming out from 7E and company. And lift onto 23 Savage. That is the first life for him. Keeps doing a lot of damage to these tier 4 towers in Team Zero's base. Jabs with the attempt to TP, he will get out. Again, the buyback available at 23 Savage, but this is 1 tier 4 tower down.
Oh my god.
They have 3 gems, by the way. 3!
Why did we go high ground, guys? Why? We could have waited for tier 5 neutrals. They're spawning right.
Oh my goodness, here we go. We got what we wanted, Cinderin.
We could have got tier 5 neutrals and then pushed high ground. We had full map control. Why didn't we just wait?
All right, what are the tier 5s that make a huge difference?
All of them.
No, that's not true. Unwavering Condition is not one of those.
All of them except Unwavering Condition.
Okay. If that was good here, that would be amazing. Stygian on the puck. Okay. That'll help with buildings. And look at this build. Disgusting. That is a disgusting late game puck.
I mean, I guess... Is there a problem with Mirror Shield here? There isn't, right? So I think Mirror Shield would be really good for Drow.
Horse Boots on Windrunner. And I believe she can go up to 600 move speed, right? So, and this uncaps that potentially, so super fast.
Okay, let's see if they force the buyback here. Can they keep the composure?
For the throne, potentially. They're going to hang on to some kind of buyback now to 23 Savage. It's still a 45 advantage. Team Zero, BKB popped by Beyond. He has to run away. On the oil onto several here. The Motor Miscus is doing a ridiculous amount of damage. Beyond being brought back. He's dead. Does have buyback, though the egg gets destroyed. 2 dead now without buyback from Team Zero's side. And now they have to back away. And the Windrunner will follow suit. Triple kill for 23 Savage. No buyback to come. And just like that, it's a 5 versus 2. Team Zero may have just lost and going to the lower bracket with Aurora for the upper side.
And the lesson we learned today, Shannon, just don't go high ground. The team pushing is getting caught, getting out of position, and getting punished back to back to back. And all of these juicy tier 5 items for the taking for the Dire. They
tier 5 advantage. It was a 4-1.
They had a Force Boots and they went high ground with the entire jungle at their disposal.
Yep, and now the tier 4 will fall. Again, 2 versus 5. What can they possibly do? They can only look on it.
So yeah, I think that's it for today. Kita bakal sebut nama, ada Mia Gaming, ada Angel Skritsas, ada Poriski, ada Bro Vulcanois, ada Someone. Ada Kermi, ada Dewa, ada Galen. Terus ada Domaldo. So ya, thank you buat yang udah mampir. Thanks for watching and see you guys next time. Bye bye.